7, I believe this is. Yeah, well, I guess it's, yeah, stream 7 of Hollowhardcore. Let me just, hold on. Let me just make sure I have my video playback running. I guess that counts. Okay. So, uh, what do we want to do? We want to, I guess, start preparing for the Ender Dragon fight. The Ender Dragon fight may not happen that quickly because I want to go into it carrying Totems of Undying, and that is a little bit above my tiny little bit above my current pay grade. I mean, I have a few. I have I've got like one good piece of armor. I've got like pants, boots. I just need to put a good enchant on those, and it'll go crazy. But I am I don't know if we are as prepared as we possibly could be. Also, this thing has not been dropping like any bits of water, and I was quite sure when I started doing this that as long as these are source blocks of water that it can produce dripstone. I guess I was wrong. What I will need to do is eventually find a dripstone cave and then replace it, but in the meantime, we need these. And also, I need to go take a couple of boats. And of course, we do have a way into a warped forest, which is nice. Actually, very nice. So that's one way we could get ender pearls. Plus, we have a looting sword. And I guess the goal should be to get my hands on. How many should I endeavor to get my hands on? 15, 20. I tell you what, like 15 ender pearls should be about enough. Okay, and then we're just going to go into my nether portal. We're going to walk until we reach the hello, Doc. There are better ways that could be phrased, but yes, I am. I'm off to try and get I'm off to try and get my hands around some rods. So I don't know what main challenges will be facing me, but honestly, my armor's pretty decent. I've got Prot 4, Prot 4, Prot 4, and fire resistance, so pretty good for this place. And I just need to work my way back to where I was previously, because where I was previously should have, yeah. Oh, right. Sorry, we took kind of a, well, okay, yeah, we have discussed this. The ender pearls do kind of feel like they're part of an enderman's reproductive system, which is a little bit weird. I feel like I should say no Diddy every time I pick one up. Yes, we've gone over this. But here's the thing. I got looting on my sword, which means most of the endermen I meet are going to be men. Haha. Oh, well, that or it means I'm able to somehow extract the ovarian, like the ovaries. What a morbid point of view to have. Also, eventually, my dumbass is going to need to make a proper tunnel to get to the... Well, actually, You know what? I don't know if my main... Well, I mean, they're tall black men that'll serve a very good purpose, so... They'll be very good to me, those tall black men. But first, we're going after the blazes. If we can find any. It would be nice if I could find a... Oh. Oh, wait, that's just burning netherrack. I think? Oh, gold ingot. I won't say no to that. Oh, wait. I just realized, like, if I wanted ender pearls, I could have just brought a bunch of gold and started trading with these goons. Whoops. Oh, actually, Now, we do have a bunch of gold. But counterpoint, we also have... I mean, blaze rods will not be hard to get, especially here. Matter of fact, I think this is like the best place in the world I could go to farm blaze rods. You know, it's almost like this place is full of spawners that have blaze rods in them, and also that's a warped forest. Oh wow! Hello, random. Welcome to the stream. We are going to very slowly start doing our Ender Dragon prep. If we can find our way to the... Oh god. Oh god, it's gonna be in the middle of a... Gonna be in the middle of a literal war zone. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, this is a good place to get end rods. What's after getting the blaze rods? Ender pearls. After that, maybe hunting down a fortress, if that is at all. You know what? I should have brought a bow. Damn it. Kind of fumbled on that one. Oh my god, I should have brought my shield. What the hell? Crap. Okay, that was kind of a fumble. Can those blazes see me? I don't know if they can. Still, Fire Prot is carrying its own weight, so I'm glad for that. That's 4. I think 16 should be enough. Something Epstein files. Loki, do y'all hit on 16? Our spears, oh yeah, spears have been in vanilla for like a couple months. Okay, I know there's... So there's 2... Okay, well actually no. Mathematics says you should hit on 16. And the reason you should hit on 16 is... this is sounding borderline pedophilic. Shields are for femboys. I have a femboy in my chat. Well. Actually, yeah. Yeah, we got Luca. Okay, I was gonna say, like, honestly, math says that you should hit on 16. Because the median value of a card in a deck is 5 point something. It's either like 5 point, depending on whether you have like the jacks removed, it's like 5.3, 5.5, 5.7. It's always 5 point something. And you should always hit with the intent of like getting closer to 21. I don't agree with that philosophy though. I don't know. I mean, there's there's math that supports the idea that you always hit on 16. I have had it explained to me, but I heard the explanations and I've just been like, yeah, but I mean, you at that point you gotta like feel it, right? It's gotta be a vibes thing though. Uh-oh. You can't it's gotta be it has to happen on a case by case basis. Sometimes the vibes are rancid. Sometimes people have been putting down many many low cards after the first shuffle. Like it's gotta be you gotta do a case by case, right? Yeah. Oh, actually, I do have enough rods. I could actually just go farm Endermen, Endymens, Endermen, Enderman. Wish death upon me. Blood in my eyes, darling, I can't see. Da da da, do what they want me be. How do you guys think 50 Cent feels right now, knowing that he was right about this whole Diddy debacle? I think every day, 50 Cent just goes home, sits there, lights a cigar, and he was like, I was right about that motherfucker. I knew I didn't like him. It's one of the most like uniquely human experiences when you find out someone that you never liked was actually a terrible person, and you just feel so vindicated. You're just like, ah. Oh. It's like the most vindicating thing you can feel in the whole world. Give me a moment. Maybe he knew, cause I would expect a lot of whoops. I would expect that the Hollywood people didn't really cover up the grab assery that was going on, right? Oh shit! Did that Enderman just fall to his death? Oh wait, I'm gonna stick very close to this boat so that if he yeah, got him. Okay, that's 4 ender pearls. Yeah, maybe he knew. Holy shit. How do I... Thank God for fire protection. This shit has paid for it. This shit has paid for itself. He did. He got sent straight down to hell. And then he came back like Doom Guy. Why am I just hiding from one random skeleton? So we had 4 pearls. I guess... I want to say 16 could be enough. I'm not sure. At this point, we're getting way more blaze rods than we need. I don't even know if I'll need to brew a... Well, actually, no. I will brew a bunch of potions of slow falling. They're just that good, you know? Potions of slow falling are like, oh. Good point. I could just block it off. Ta-da! It may... Okay, maybe on your end, it may be on mine, but I should be streaming with no delays, because I'm not streaming 40k or something else graphic intensive like No Rest for the Wicked. So I usually keep the chat delay pretty minimal. Many men, many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, darling, I can't see. This is oddly turning into an like an off-season wither skeleton hunt. I feel like I'm encountering more of them than I am encountering endermen. Oh shit! Second wither skull of the playthrough. No way. Huh. I may end up fighting the wither before I fight the ender dragon. That's... Well, that's... rare, I guess. Not a common occurrence. Yeah, you know what? Shit, streamer luck. You know what? I think we should go open spin a batty and exploit some of my... I'm sorry, but I've started playing this retarded game called Spin a Batty. And it's basically like you just spin dice, or you roll dice to get attractive digital women into your like e-portfolio. I'm not even kidding, by the way. And then you put them on a modeling pedestal. That's the gameplay loop of Spin a Batty. And before you ask, like, what's the end game? There is no end game. Oh shit. It's just like, I guess, rebirth. It's genuinely one of the most retarded video game concepts I have ever heard, but I have dropped 40-something hours into it. I have played some AAA games less than 40 hours. I don't think I have 40 hours playing Code Vein, which is kind of topical because a new Code Vein has come out recently. Yeah, it's. I may actually be a little bit tempted to abuse my streamer luck and see if I can. Okay, I tell you what. If we get another with a skeleton skull, we take a code. We take a spin a baddie break. I almost said we take a code vein break. Many, 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 many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eyes, darling, I can't see. Take my life away. And if you're asking what the is, it's I don't think I could get away with saying it on stream. Don't get me wrong. I think I will rap that part when I'm home alone, but not on stream, because anything on the internet is forever. I don't know what bro thought he was gonna do, but okay. Hmm. Shit. Yes. Can you hear the sound of my aquarium burbling in the background? It's ah. Okay, give me a moment. It's quite a heavily planted setup, so it can operate without the pump running consistently. Um, Shit. I made the exact same mistake twice. Okay. Lesson learned. Well, I have a Raphael catfish, I have a couple of coolie loaches, I have a couple shrimp, couple snails, and a freshwater clam, or two freshwater clams. Now, the reason for the freshwater clams is mainly because uh, I like trying innovative new, like, water cleaning solutions. I heard they're like the organic equivalent of having another filter in the tank, and they really are. They have earned their keep as far as, like, aquarium fish go. I no complaints whatsoever about them. And now we wait. Hey, buddy. Fancy seeing you here. Wait, is that a... Oh, sorry, I thought I saw... Okay. Oh, shit, better do this quickly. Ta-da! What is that? 5 pearls? Oh my god. Why did we just... Why do we just have, like, a random legion of blazes spawn? Jesus. That was a lot of blazes. Oh, but I hear an enderman whooping. Ah. Get at least once. Ooh. Actually, yeah, that'll save me a little bit of... That'll save me quite a lot of... Oh, shit. That'll save me quite a bit of effort later down the line. Having like a... Having like a heavy surplus of blaze rods. And ender pearls too, I guess. Good for making, I'm sorry, that boat just tried to run away from me while I was killing it. I don't know if you saw that. Maybe the knockback talking, but that was pretty funny to me. Yeah, and making like ender pearls in the sorry, what was I gonna say? Making ender chests with the surplus. Okay. Oh wait. Oh wait. Shit. Okay. Hold on. You, get angry. Hey, get angry. Thank you. I should put sharpness on this thing. It's all of the utility enchants, knockback, looting, unbreaking, mending, with not a single damage enchant. I'm beating them all to death with a rubber mallet. It's a very useful rubber mallet to have, but it is still it's it's good if I'm taking on a bunch of squishies, but it's not good in too much else. Okay. Come on. You're taking up my hostile mob spawn cap. I want you guys gone, and I want the Enderman moving in. Actually, come to think of it, maybe I should just focus on harvesting a bunch more wither skellies. Because having a beacon would be nice, but then again... Well, do I have the resources for a beacon? I would take a while, especially with my... especially with my crummy iron farm. It's one of those day one 300 iron per hour iron farms. Not like the 2000 iron per hour monsters that I had on my in 13. Rest in peace, Hollowhardcore 13, by the way. Rest in power, King. Okay, don't see too many Endermen here. Oh, actually. I'm sorry, did that blaze just combo me? Oh my god. I think that blaze might be cracked in like I think that blaze might be cracked in PvP. Come on, where's your friend? Can you imagine being an Enderman and you get trapped by something like abstract and like other dimensional? You don't understand what's going on. You just understand that you like stepped over a boat and suddenly you're locked in space like you're a fucking 40k character who stepped on a tesseract labyrinth or something. Shit must be pretty terrifying for the few seconds they'll be alive. I mean, also there's that whole game theory about the fact that the Endermen are the ancient builders. So they were like they used to be living sentient beings, but now they're well, now they're like screaming wretches. Hello? Where'd the Enderman go? Ha! Got his ass. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Big. Actually huge. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to run and hide over here. Never mind, bad place to hide. Okay, 15 ender pearls. Honestly, 15, if I'm sensible with my usage of them, 15 could most definitely get me all the way to the portal. It's just then I might be cutting it close. I don't know how much surplus I have. I don't know how many ender pearls I'll have to make chunk loaders. I don't know how much this, how much that, how much XYZ. Um, hmm. We'll keep going until we have a little bit over 16 ender pearls, or until we get a second wither skull, and or if and or that. Ooh, that is true. You make a good point. The end is probably the best place to farm ender pearls, honestly. Easy. No additional skull. So no head. You know what? I like the sound of boots walking on netherrack. Oh, sorry, nether brick. It feels imperious. It feels commanding. You know, if your house is made of nether brick, you've been through some shit. $48. Okay, where is... Hey. Oh, wow. Oh, man, there's a lot of y'all. Okay. Yeah. Come right here. Come right here. Right over here. Thank you. And then, I'm gonna go get your friends in a boat as well. Oh shit, there's more than two of you. Okay. 1, 2... Okay. You can come over here. Hey, there's my third wither skeleton skull. Hooray! Honestly, I could stop right here. I could stop right here, says every addict who's ever lived. Shit, I could probably get some sort of double feature going where I kill... Huh. There it is again. There's the boat trying to run away from me. You know what? 214, 296, 280. Okay. You know what? Let's not worry about that for the moment. Okay. So... There's actually another pathway up there. But honestly, I think we have the stuff we need to kill the wither at home. We just need to go down in a tunnel. Oh, hello. Okay. Now, I don't see any soul sand down here, but I think we definitely brought some back. over all of our travels, we definitely brought back some soul sand. So, what that means is we could totally kill the Wither, I think. Well, you know what? Let's go find out. And honestly, the Wither is kind of a much easier boss to cheese than the Ender Dragon. Like I'm not even kidding. It's the Wither. You just spawn it underground and you thwack the poor thing until it dies. Now, granted, I don't have a bow and I don't have a smite sword, but these are. Oh, whoops! I don't have a bow. I don't have a smite sword. Where? Where do I go to get home? What's up with this weird hole in the... Oh, never mind. I see the way back. Yeah, you can try. But I'm faster than you and I can climb a ladder. Even if one of the blocks is... Even if the bottom block isn't a ladder. Hooray. How many withers have we killed? Or how many wither skeletons? 43! Wow, that's good for us. I'm usually in the 70s before I get my... get what I want. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do a wither. Now, first thing I'm gonna want to do is get my hands on a nice high leveled. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to get a bow. Tools, gear. Do we have a bow? Nope. No. No bow in there. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Going to take this. Going to go to shovel. We're going to take 4. Oh, wow. Yeah, we may need to go get more. And I may need to get mending on all of these bad boys. Okay, let's see if I can hit 30 real quick. If I can hit level 30, then we can at least try and roll a couple more enchants. Ideally feather falling on the boots, but either... Honestly, the boots will probably come out as whatever they will. And now that I approach it from this side, I'm less of a fan of this roof. I'm thinking I may need to switch it up so that it's concave, like it goes from the bigger side to that side, like it leans up that way. Of course, that's all stuff we can change at a later date. Excuse me. Okay, that's a level 30 enchant. So, what do we need? We needed, like... I don't know, did we decide that full prot 4 was better? Nope, no feather falling. It's doing substantially better than 14. Oh my god. Well, I don't know how much better 7 episodes is, but I mean, let's be real, we could be doing worse. We could be living in a hole in the ground. I think I'm gonna have to go down to the spider spawner, but just to grab like 3 string. One farm that I think would be a net positive that I haven't had the good sense to make yet is a shit, what's the farm? It's an AFK fish farm, but not the super basic kind. It's the kind that drops enchanted book loot, because we are at the stage of the game where we like where we don't have a mending or we don't have a librarian villager with every trade in the game. And honestly, just getting my hands on a trade like that might make the whole thing worthwhile. That and gee, what else? I think getting my hands on a yeah, well, just getting my hands on that and a God Rod would be like the perfect combo. Bow. Now, we're probably gonna need to make multiple bows, so I should have stayed down there a little longer. But I do want, honestly, all I really need out of this is an infinity bow. That'd be the big one. How's the spear been for me? It's been situational. It's been good on like a few odd instances when I'm trying to cross like a kind of big jump and I have excess hunger. And it's also been good for when I didn't have lunge on this thing. It was good for handling creepers at a distance, at like keeping them at arm's length as I killed them. But honestly, I don't think it's taking the place of my main weapon. And honestly, if I get my hands on a mace, I'm probably well, okay. Honestly, maces and spears are gimmicky. They're both a little like gimmicky, and I know spears kind of exist to counterbalance maces. But I honestly, I think my favorite Minecraft. I may sound like an old man when I say this. My favorite Minecraft weapon may still be the trident. I just kind of love the trident, and yeah, I like trident. Cause you have Riptide and channeling. Okay, one of those is you summon like the elemental force of the heavens, which is cool as hell. And one of them one of them's just plain badass. One of them's badass as hell. So anyways, I was making a cleric villager for the sole reason of potentially picking up a few XP bottles. Now, I know there are probably a lot better ways to farm XP. Honestly, I have an experience farm right below my base in the form of that spider spawner. And if I wanted to branch out a little, there's a zombie farm basically next to it. But at the same time, I mean, it never hurts to, I guess, diversify your sources of income. Or in this case, your sources of experience. Okay, 8 glass bottles, none of that. Plus, I mean, we do need a bunch of these things anyways. Redstone, we'll always need that. Glowstone, pretty useful to have. Actually, I should put glowstone in my valuables. Oh, wait, no. Maybe we should make an alchemy chest. You know what, actually? Axe, potions. Oh, whoops, I had caps lock on. Potions and potion reagents. There we go. So into there, we'll put this. We should put some blaze rods in there as well. Let's split them in half. The lesser half of our blaze rods. Also, this. Also from Plants Organic, we should take the nether wart and put it in there. And yeah, I guess that's. I'm not sure what else in here is. Well, yeah, it's redstone, glowstone, and I want to say things like sugar. Oh, wait, hold on. This is technically a potion, not a potion reagent. Actually, gold carrots are a potion reagent, but we're going to ignore that for a bit. And yeah, I think that's most of them. Okay. Now... now we want to get mending for each piece of our gear. Just realized lunge is the only early game frost besides Riptide. Yeah. Yeah, it is. But, well, I mean, if you count having a maxed out enchantment table as early game, it's kind of a situational piece. For example, you don't want to lunge into a strong melee attacker like a warden, but I could see some PvPers seeing this in the scene and then immediately thinking like, wow, I need to get very good at using this. Which would be honestly kind of a natural response. It is a pretty lethal piece of kit. I can't lie. So I need to save one level to put a mending on this, one level for this, one level for this. It already lunge. Oh, is there some sort of Pokemon Showdown-esque play and counterplay? For example, when you have lunge, or when you see someone holding a spear, they're either running like a jab kit where they can strike without lunging, or they're definitely running a lunge kit. More than the PvP scene, I'm interested in seeing the parkour scene surrounding lunge. It's probably what they do is they lunge, then elytra, then mace. Oh my god, that is such a good way to pull kinetic energy out of nowhere. That is like such a big brain move. I would not have thought to do that. But then again, I barely play PvP. That's actually ingenious. Hold on. Hold on. They may be cooking. I can't lie. They may have cooked on that one. They. That was okay. Yeah. I would. PvPers are just built different. They're just like they are creatures cut of a different skin. They are cut from different cloth from the rest of us. What was I doing before this? Oh right, I was hold on. I go to you. I buy 48 glass at 12 emeralds. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, 48 glass, 12 emeralds. And then I craft all of that into potions. That makes 48 potions. And that no, I'm losing emeralds. I'm gaining experience, but I'm losing emeralds. Although you do get glass bottles as fishing loot. So could be conditionally quite useful. And I'm gonna have to start stockpiling these because bottles of enchanting are actually the most amazing way to get through like really annoying like processes where you're fishing for like hours and hours on end. Is this feather falling? No. Wait, hold on. Actually, this is just power. Okay. Okay, that's actually goated. And this punch 2 versus unbreaking 3. Okay, so no clear contender for which is the better enchant. May need to sleep a little bit more. Not even like sleep on it, like just a little bit more. You know what, actually? I'm going to do this. That's 20, but it becomes a Prot 4 helmet versus 8, but it maintains fire Prot. Honestly, Prot 4 can just full Prot 4 will just let you tank through most sources of damage. Except like maybe explosive. Well, no, explosive blast protection is just tanking against the knockback. I'm gonna call this like yes. Wait, no. Special needs helmet. There we go. And then on my special needs helmet, I'm going to put mending. So we have basically the best helmet we could get with respiration, aqua affinity, unbreaking, mending, Prot 4, unbreaking 3, mending, and then we just need to. You know what? Actually, these are both ready to have. Oh, and if I want to give them a funny name, it'll cost me more XP. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, so 14 levels. We could call them assless chaps, but I think it'd be funny if I called them like chapless ass. No, you know what? No, assless chaps. Ta-da! Okay, so I'm going around wearing my Brokeback Mountain pants, and now I need to put. I think I need to put. I need feather falling. I need feather falling and I need infinity. Those are the big ones. I'm gonna go see if any of my guys have an infinity weapon. If they don't, Whew. If they don't, I'm kind of bummed. You, Silk Touch, Feather Falling, Knockback. You, Unbreaking, Flame, Oh wait, actually we haven't unlocked all of your enchants yet, have we? Let me see what the rest of your enchants are, okay? Don't worry about it. Also, I need to automate a sugarcane farm sometime soon. Imagine if I waited until after the Ender Dragon to automate a sugarcane farm. That'd be kind of silly. Also a very distinct possibility, mind you. There's a greater than 0 chance of that happening. Oh, wait. Another free source of mending XP for my gear. Okay. Well, not that much. Okay. They didn't breed that many times. Let's make more books. And when we finally make a AFK sugarcane farm, we're gonna probably make it a really big one. And then we're just gonna have it like fill up, I don't know, like 16 double chests worth of storage. And then everything else in excess of that, we'll just have it like filter out. I'll have it like pumped into a bone meal compressor. It'll like grind it into bone meal, and then it'll grind the bone meal into blocks. And then anything beyond that is like, I guess we'll fill up like a couple chests of the bone meal blocks, and then when that's done, we just liquidate everything. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you sell mending books? Oh, sorry. Do you sell infinity books? Respiration 1. Wait a sec. No, the last trade is never a book, is it? Yeah, it's never a book. Okay. Frostwalker, Depth Strider. Oh man, there are a couple of nice enchants I could put on my. Oh, whoops. Hello. Okay. There are. You know what? Depth Strider may be good, but so might Frostwalker actually. You know, Frostwalker is a little bit more situational than Depth Strider. I will probably end up putting Depth Strider on my shoes. Frostwalker. Man! Mending, Depth Strider, 3 Frostwalker. Goated. Looting. You may be a good contender for having all of the books. You may be a good contender for the book. Let me just, Ah, and he takes, Nether Wart for upgrade material. Okay, let's put the bottles of enchanting up here. Let's put the books enchants up here. Honestly, I'm going to be so frail with you guys. If we made the tunnel long enough, we could probably kill the Wither without taking too much damage. Yeah, we just need to build a very long tunnel. And maybe keep the bow on our hotbar so we can shoot it once to get its aggro. And then we'll just need to do the slowly back up, back up, back up, back up, back up punch, back up punch, back up punch, back up punch method. You know the one, well, back up attack. You guys know the one I mean. Okay, let's go down here. And hey, getting my hands on a beacon this early might be a pretty good thing to have. I can't lie. Okay, so. We are currently at 60. Oh my god, really? Okay, statistically, what are the odds that I pick a random spot to mine into a wall and I encounter a geode? That's great. Well, I mean, okay, I know how statistics work. If I pick enough geodes, if I pick enough walls and start mining into them, I will likely find a geode. But still, that's pretty cool. Now I don't want to let the wither get this close, because if I let the wither get this close, he might destroy my lovely amethyst geodes, and that might be a method of farming cool blocks that is lost to me. Or at the very least, I'm gonna need to move where the geode. What are the stats on playing Wicked later? Ooh, good question. You know what? Actually, I fucked up my shoulder doing chest, so let's do it. Let's do it, gangy. I'm I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't know what I did wrong. I was doing incline bench, and it was like my usual weight, because I incline bench 50. No, you should have just played single player campaign. You hate what? But incline bench is superb. It's like the best part. I don't know what the terminology is, but it's the best part for giving you like male cleavage. You can't let your little bro out Chad you. You gotta become like, even if he's taller, you gotta be like stockier. You guys gotta look like Asterisk and Obelisk from fucking, wait, which, yeah, from Asterisk or Asterix, the those old comics. You gotta become the Toji Fushiguro older brother. Fun fact, Toji Fushiguro's older brother gets killed in the most recent episode of JJK. He got Maki lested because he was too busy aura farming. This motherfucker, he was walking up to Maki, and Ranta Zenin, the bum of the hay was like, Jinichi, please run. The only reason the Zenin clan's still alive is because Toji didn't want to kill us. And then he just kept walking and aura farming. It was insane. That's the type of shit I would do during a war. I would walk into an artillery strike, and I'd be like, I'd take my helmet off, I'd like flip my hair. I get blown into pieces. Low genuinely. I might just low genuinely die from aura farming. Yeah, cause in the MMV, the one by Ninjaristic Ninja, he was running. Bro was running. But yeah, he had to. Okay, so I've seen a few like media savvy people who are like, no, you don't understand. There's actually a little bit of depth, because he knew the true extent of like a fully realized Toji. So what he knew that he was gonna die. He knew that all of them were gonna die. So he wanted to let Ranta die believing he'd won. So what he did was he waited until Ranta made himself blind, and then because Maki had no curse energy when she was walking towards him, he would think that Jinichi's severed head was still, was walking towards him. Like he'd feel the remnants of the cursed energy and be like, ah, we won. I don't think that's the case. I think it was just fucking aura farming. I think it was just disgustingly aura farming. Shit's insane. Oh, you know what I should have done, actually? I should have brought down some chickens, because if I had chickens here, I could kill them. I was gonna say, if I had chickens here, I could have let the wither kill them. And then the wither killing them would get me a bunch of wither roses, but okay. Damn, unenchanted shit is gonna go crazy. Unenchanted bow. Oh, this is the first time I've shot a bow. Holy shit. Common Wither Boss L. Common Wither Boss L. He doesn't know what type of timing I'm on. See, you know what the Wither's mistake was? He was walking towards me and aura farming instead of running straight towards me. His little, like, Wither skeleton children were in hell. They were like, you understand, right? He's got full prot 4 armor and a looting sword. And then he was just, like, slow walking towards me. Actually, you know what do I want less than a stack of Deep Slate? Because, I mean, I will be doing stuff with Deep Slate eventually, and honestly, part of me is kind of tempted to skip the whole mining Deep Slate process in... You know what? I need that less. In favor of getting just a bunch of Deep Slate from... I don't know, like trading? Well, no, not you can't trade for Deep Slate. But I think the best way to get large, like copious amounts of Deep Slate would be if I were to like make a Wither, and then when I was ready to build the general purpose mob farm, just set it loose underground and just slay. I just like drag it like 1,000 blocks. Eventually some of those chunks will become unloaded, and then I can run through. I can pick everything up with a bunch of bundles. Yeah, I definitely gotta turn this into a farm. It's right below spawn. Well, I mean, okay, below is relative. But if I dug a tunnel, if I hollowed the whole geode out, and then I dug straight up, what I could do is I could basically create like a mountain tower. Because right now we're underneath the mountain. I know on paper it says we're in the deep dark. Wait, does it say? Yeah, it says. Oh wait, no, it's plains. Okay, so we're still in the valley. Actually, we should be in the valley mouth. But basically, we can dig a tunnel right up from there, and then if it's like on the slopes of the tower, we should have a pretty cool, like, we can build a watchtower, and the watchtower can be made out of smooth basalt and amethyst, but not calcite though, because calcite is a block that exists in like such limited fucking quantities. It's kind of absurd. Like every piece of calcite that exists in the world, it's limited. There's no way to farm more of it, which is insane. You can farm diamond armor, okay? You can set up trades to let you farm diamond armor. You cannot do that with calcite, and it would be so easy for Mojang to add a small crafting recipe where it's just like, hey, one piece of diorite, and then, like, I don't know, one block of quartz makes 2 blocks of calcite. That would be an incredibly expensive crafting recipe, but quartz is basically free because of piglin. Well, it's basically infinitely renewable because of piglin bartering. Diorite is infinitely renewable because you can take quartz from piglin bartering and you can take cobblestone from a cobble gen and merge the two of them. And yeah, that's that. I mean, there's this. It's basically infinitely renewable. But I mean, there's so many good blocks in Minecraft that are not infinitely renewable. It's kind of sad. I mean, it's good that you can now infinitely renew all the clays, all of the other stuff, but it gets to a point. It gets to a point. Bam, 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 bam. We should just make a beacon, right? 1, 2, 3. Shit. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Something, something, 6, 7. Sand here, clay here. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's just use up the coal. Blocks of coal. Put this here. Split this in half. Put this here. Put this here. We're gonna keep all the blaze rods for now. And actually, what I would like to do is make a bunch of ender pearls, a bunch of eyes of ender. And the reason for that is partly because I can make ender chests, and partly because, well, actually, why did I make that? Oh my god, yeah, why did I make that many? Well, okay, I guess honestly, I can get more ender pearls in the end. So it's not too much of a it's not too unfeasible. It's not too untenable for me to get, more eyes of ender. Plus, I mean, we're probably not going to use this many blaze rods. It's just like straight up we're not. Beacon. Ta-da. Okay. So, we don't have enough block surplus. Like, not even a little bit. We wouldn't have enough blocks if copper blocks could be used to make beacons. So, I don't know what our options are. We could try and make stuff out of emerald, I guess. That might be handy. And God knows, making the stuff out of emerald would get me a lot more experience. Bam. Bam. Okay. Then we go to valuables, take this out, bam, bam, and find a nice 9x9 area. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah. I want to say 10 or 11. I could be 12. No, I'm probably 11. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of grinding in the Crucible. A lot of grinding. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then beacon goes up here. And then we basically need to fill out this entire weirdly shaped penis thing with ore blocks, which is going to be fun. I don't know if you can hear the croaking in my voice, but it's going to be an adventure. Oh, actually, yeah, those would help. Those would help quite a bit. Okay, it is currently 4:22. I'm going to go very quickly, use the bathroom, and then possibly, you know what? Yeah, I am gonna make a coffee because I need to brainstorm how I'm gonna get enough mineral resources to finish this beacon. Honestly. Oh, oh shit, that is gonna be pretty good. Anyways, I'm thinking. Yeah, XP farming. We may need an XP farming set and like a training set. I was just gonna say like I'm. Oh, okay, bet. I'm sitting here thinking about how I'm gonna get enough mineral resources to, fill up the beacon base because well, it's gonna be hundreds more golems. So I'm either gonna need. Oh, actually, what could I do? Huh. You know what? We'll think about it. I'm gonna have a brewski and I'm gonna think about it. But first, let me make sure let me just power up my second phone, and then I can. Okay. I love seeing the iron golem farm working. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Hello, we are back. Let me just, hold on, let me just plug in my alt device. And yeah. Okay. No, I don't want to import photos. Yes, I would like to continue. And more importantly, actually, you know what, maybe I should put a torch here. Okay. And how much iron did we get while we were down there? Okay, not enough to make a beacon. I mean, it's enough to make a start, I guess, but not enough. Not enough. And honestly, I guess building this entire beacon up is going to be a quest line that is happening in the background while we are dealing with a main quest line. And that main quest line is going to be to find the end fortress. Or the end stronghold, which is that direction. Okay. So like between the trees is where I should be departing. Let me just grab a boat. Let me just grab a couple boats. And we're just going to find it first. We are not going to, well, actually, you know what, yeah. I don't think I want to do this without without an infinity bow. Second, without a totem of undying, which means we'll probably need to find a pillager outpost and start a raid real quick. So I think I'm going to sail to that landmass. I know what I usually do is every time the biome I'm in changes, we throw a pull, but honestly, the method that works for me is like every time the biome I'm in changes, we throw a pull, and then once it starts switching directions to back the way we've came, we basically do the halving method. So if there's like 1,600 blocks between throws, I will go to the 800 block mark in the middle and throw, and that will cut the distance I need to travel in half. And then once I'm at the 800 block mark, and I know which way to go, I'll throw one at the 400, the 200, the 100, and then usually within that, it leads me to the stronghold. But honestly, we are not that far from 0-0, which is world spawn, so we might actually be... Oh. Okay, it's in this ocean. I don't even want to... You know what? Hold on. Let's go to the other spit of land, and if it is not there, then we will... Actually, you know what? Okay. We do this every time we cross a biome, but within the 2 throws, it's already made quite a big course correction. Like, it went from... First we threw it out and it went sort of that direction, then it went this direction. I'm thinking if we travel a little bit more, it'll make a course correction there. Now, I'm not the best at trigonometry, mind you. Okay. So, basically, let's head to that let's head to that birch forest landmass. And while we're on the way there, let me just get a sip of my coffee. You know what I should have brought? Should have brought a little obsidian, so that in the event I did find it, I would need to... I could just make a portal. I mean, I guess I could mine this. You know what? Oh my god, that's right. We have aqua affinity. Oh my god, this is huge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. And honestly, we could just, yeah, we could just call it there. But we might as well grab all the obsidian. Why not? Bam. Bam. And I'm thinking, right, if I can get enough iron and you know, just be in my base AFK, what I can do... Okay, sorry, if I can get enough iron in my base to make a regen beacon, that is going to make any raids we take on quite a lot easier. That and having an infinity bow. Both would be quite helpful, but yeah. Okay, before I hit the landmass, let me just... Okay, still going forward? Yep. Okay. And honestly, we could probably just keep going until we hit the opposing landmass. I think that would make sense. Yeah. Although there are turtles here, we could have like a quick little turtle breed sesh. Who knows? Maybe I'll be in the jungle. Oh wait, this is the negative, right? Yeah, we're heading. Oh my god, we're heading right towards the direction we've already gone. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So, we know for a fact it is somewhere amidst the ocean. Not the worst place it could be. I will be fair. It could be it could have picked worse places to generate. But we may need to get like a bunch of build blocks and then make a tall tower to the surface. Yeah, those would be pretty helpful. Okay. So hold to course, and basically just halve the distance from... Okay, first we eyeball the distance from where we last threw the pearl to where we... Sorry, where we last threw the eye to where we are now. So assuming we threw right at the coastal edge there, I'm going to throw here. Okay. Going to cut the distance in half approximately, and then throw here. Oh. Oh, it went behind us. Okay. That's actually pretty easy. Gonna go to about here. Throw. It went that way. Okay. Where's my eye? I'm gonna need it in the event that this isn't one of those full, like, one of the portals that has like 2 or 3. Oh, there we go. Okay. It went vaguely in this direction. So I'm gonna go like half of the way since the last throw. Okay. Here. Oh, we are right on top of it. Okay. Okay. Going to go here. And then I'm just going to go sail over there. And we're going to remember that the eyeball basically went down right next to the lodestone. And honestly, we could just make a... I'm pretty sure we could just make a portal there in the end room. Yeah, close off the main portal. Make a portal all the way. Plus, we know the basic home coordinates of our home nether portal, and we could probably dig like a pretty easy tunnel there. Okay. So the block we're looking for is a lodestone. Did I bring a? I forgot to. Whoops. It's back the way we came. Okay. Welcome back. We are almost there. Well, actually... Well, we're almost there. Yo! Wait, that gives XP just for, like, having it? Or, like, what are we talking... How are we feeling? Hey! Damn! Wait, isn't, like, it's a bonus XP ring? Like it adds... Wait, it's just, like, passive over time XP? Holy shit! That sounds like it would get very overpowered very quickly. Damn! What is, as in, like, only 6%? What do you mean? Like, it's... Oh. I'm sorry, do you mean, like, 6% per second? If you do, that is actually an insane rate. Oh, okay, it's an additional... Okay, it's additional 6% every time you gain XP. Well, that may be good for... Honestly, that may be good for if you're fighting, like, really big bosses and... Well, that and grinding in the Crucible, actually. You know what? I could see that ring being pretty goated. Yeah, I think Elfie's still, like, a level 4. I mean, what we can do is, whoever like logs off with the, or whoever has the ring on them when they're logging off can just dump it in a chest, and then we can log on like one at a time to go Crucible farm. I think the Crucible is probably the best way to farm, short of, I don't know, if there's like some sort of really good XP method. Plus, if you're one person going through it, well, actually no, because XP is shared. Huh. Well, then what can be done is that the... Ooh. Ooh, shit. Right. I'm just gonna mine the iron because it's... We need... We're gonna need so much. It's not even funny. Although, I guess I could upgrade the iron farm. But that's time consuming. And I don't want to upgrade the iron farm on the risk that I just lose the world. Because I will remind you this is hardcore, and we could lose the iron farm at any time. Along with the rest of the world. Yeah, Elfie needs either that or we need to like set aside like a dedicated farming day. Because Elfie's stay in, so he's, you know, spending 5 days a week in a military base. I have work. And I actually have a TMA coming up in about 7 days. But honestly, this TMA I'm quite confident about. This class I locked the fuck in. I just need to start writing it. Actually, fuck. Now that I've reminded myself of the TMA, I'm like, ugh, looming above my head. Don't worry, we can still play Wicked. I'm just thinking. Also, where the hell's the? I get that they can spawn pretty low in the world, but holy cow! Oh, Lush Cave. No way. Shit, how am I gonna get down safely into the... What? Another rare drop? Yo! Holy shit. Well, damn, I guess we can have a farming ring and a recreational... Just wear this ring for shits and giggles ring. Yo! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. Holy shit, yeah, that's... Game should be called No Money for the Wicked. Holy shit! What have you been doing to farm money? Ah. Oh, right, I forgot the world's called Goon Incorporated. Is it Goon Inc. or is it Gooners Incorporated? I forgot what I called my realm. Knowing me, I'd probably have called it Goon Inc. Ah. Thank you. Yeah, I need to go take a crash course in like Minecraft Spear PvP. Oh, but upside though, we got a whole ass lush cave I can raid. I just need to come back down here with sponges and I'll be swimming in clay. More clay than I'll probably ever need. Unless I pick like a mega structure and I'm like, yeah, I'm building this out of clay. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then one from below. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Bam. And then we go bam, 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 bam. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll keep an alternate route down. Bam, and then we go bam, 2, 3. Oops. 3, 1, 2, 3. Bam. 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 Okay, so this thing cuts through a mine shaft, which may or may not be a problem later down the line. Oh, shit. That was one of the things we needed. Okay. Honestly, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. We'll hope. We'll hope nothing bad happens. Get rid of that. Pick up these clay balls. Okay. 2. You know what? I'll just take these in the form of the block I like more. What do we need? With 3 dirt is replaceable. Okay. Two. I should really have brought like a couple of chests with me. Okay, but I'm starting to wonder if... Well, I'm starting to wonder if the end portal is near here. Because I don't see it, I don't hear it. I might have found it if I like wandered around the tunnel system for a little bit, but I don't think I came with enough torches for that. Clay. I don't hear anything, but then again, the world is now twice as deep. I feel like I feel like strongholds can generate a lot lower. You know? Jeez, we've gone down a long way. Yeah, we're only at negative 36, honestly. If we had like negative 58 and there's still nothing, that'll be a problem. But honestly, verticality-wise, we could totally still have a stronghold beneath us. Plus, I dug right down where they told me to, so... I dug right down where the eye told me to. It should still... It should be here. And worst comes to worst, I can find like a... I can go back up to that little pocket of space that was underground, and then throw another ender pearl, which should give me the general direction of where I should go and start digging. There's a whole bunch of tricks in my playbook, and I don't think I've expended all of them yet. Although it is weird, I basically dug down where the thing told me to and haven't found the right spot yet. Yeah, this is basically bedrock. Hey, silver lining. I know I'm being greedy. I just like finding diamonds. Okay. Yep, so we're basically at bedrock with nothing. Then let's go back up to the larger, slightly more open area of the cavern. And I'm just gonna throw an ender pearl and see where it goes. Oh sorry, Eye of Ender. I'm just gonna throw in Eye of Ender and see if we can. Oh man, that's a lot of dead fish. Okay. That way. Okay. Uh, oh, that's kind of ironic. I was I was digging a hole like 3 feet from where I should have been. Okay. Um. Let's just dump a little bit of this in here. Honestly, I could steal a bunch of the brick from here, but well, actually, hold on. Hold the phone. I am building a little bit of. I am using brick in quite a few of my builds. I don't think it would be the worst idea to stock up on a little bit of brick. Yeah, I could totally come down here, steal a bunch. Oh, gonna avoid those. Cave spiders killed me in the last one. Well, okay, it was cave spiders and fall damage, but cave spiders do make quite a convenient scapegoat. Nope. Huh? I'm sorry, did a mob spawner generate what? I'm I am so confused right now. Okay, I have no idea what this room is. It's a dead end is what it is. Well, okay, now that we know that it's a dead end, I can probably just block that off. Block this off too. And once we're sure this is a dead end, we can block this off. Oh! It's just a... It's just a random section of the wall that leads me to wealth. Okay. No complaints on my end. Huzzah! Oh wait, I should keep the torch. I don't have so many that I can just run around placing them all willy-nilly. Again? Okay. No complaints. Not a one. Okay, that may help. Anyways, we'll cover that up. We'll write off that passageway as untenable. We can also probably write off both of these passageways as a couple of untenable ones. So, Jesus, that bat. Okay. Oh, library. Eye armor trim. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Part of me's thinking I should, I should take them now while I'm here. The other part of me's like, we could wait, I guess. Okay, let's... Oh! Oh, that's big. Uh-oh. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Negative 865, 13, negative 1172. 865 divided by 8 is equal 108. Negative 108 space 13 space 1172 divided by 8, 146. Negative 146. We'll be back here. We'll be coming back, just not at the moment. Oh, well, that's worrisome. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, the world's healing. I can say those numbers again without doing the thing with my hands. Also, I'm pretty sure this is my this is my nether fortress. It's the one that's closest to me. Okay. So F3 negative 108 negative 146 Okay, so we made a 3x3. There we go. And now we just come through here, and we need to figure out a way to get back to, well, wherever my walkway is, which, oh, okay, I see that, so my gut is telling me to just go here, and then dig alongside. shit, he might try something. I thought he would. Okay. Yep. And here we are. Okay. So, what I would need to do is I would need to connect some sort of proper walking path between both of them. God damn it, this is gonna shred my boots' durability. Actually, wait. Instead of Depth Strider, I really should have gone Frostwalker for them. That would have been the better enchant. Anyways. Yeah. And then I was thinking of connecting all of them with like Calistria-esque tunnels, which if you don't know are like 3x3, like hollow 3x3 tunnels made of smooth stone. Every time there's a change in elevation, it's done with slabs, and there are light sources basically everywhere. It's gonna be a very nostalgic build style for me because I used to, oh man. Just thinking about the old Calistria build style is insane. It's so much nostalgia. Actually, come to think of it, maybe I should get to work making more smooth stone. I don't know. Sleep the night away. Do that. Produce that. Place these. Hey, Stealthy. Thanks. You are one of the most positive people who I find in my chat. I want you to know that. Bam. Bam. And I guess... You know what? Yeah. This goes in the trims. So we've collected 4 of the armor trims. That's pretty cool. But yeah. Next goal is definitely going to be to get my hands on a level 30 enchant. That's got to be the next major thing we head towards. Well, actually, having like access to a long list of level 30 enchants would also be quite good. You know what might help actually? Going back to raid the ancient city a little more. So we haven't spent too much time in base recently, but I think we should otherwise be okay because we have a yellow. Well, okay, wow, okay, wow. Yeah, we need to wait at home a little bit longer. Okay, no big deal. Hmm. What do I do while I wait? I guess I could work more on the I could work a little bit more on the whole logging and getting. You know what? Yeah, logging sounds like a good thing to do while we wait. Well, actually, let's check on the iron farm. because once we've reached the point where we're getting, when we're basically like filling this up, or once we filled up that beacon, we should be ready to just start a raid at any time. Oh man, that's where we. Okay, less good than I expected, but still kind of okay, acceptable. Acceptable. What can we do in the meantime? Hmm. I guess we can mine. Oh, I guess we can. Well, actually, I think we're beyond the point of, I guess, just mining stuff like that the normal way. Hello. Welcome, Noah. We are basically done with the dragon prep. So I guess for now we're just building the uh, Tudor style house. I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't look right to me. It just doesn't. Uh, did you kill Pathanax in a Skyrim playthrough? Tell. I don't know. I also don't know why you're coming to me for absolution. But okay, do tell. Did you eat human meat? Aw, good for you. Doesn't that ruin the quality of your hydrochloric acid, though? Isn't that gonna make your HCl like less acidic? The fact that yo, my goat Niresh, you're putting food in my stomach, my goat. But yeah, doesn't that jeopardize the quality of the HCl that remains? You don't think there's better ways to like? Fair enough, but I mean, what's the appropriate philosophy message here? Waste not, want not. Oh, my goat. Worst comes to worst, you can sell your Kamen Rider collectibles. I'm fucking with you. I know you wouldn't do that. Yeah, we need a global economic recession for that to happen. If that happens, we'll have some sort of, you know what? We could use you as some sort of economic indicator, some sort of recession indicator. The we track the health of the market by tracking like how much money you have to spend. You don't? I'm guessing you're using it for like industrial cleaning or like warehouse sanitization. Fair enough. That being said, I still wouldn't waste. I wouldn't waste production adjacent chemicals. Yeah, you feel me? You know what? Fair enough. I guess it is. I sit here and I look at this build and I don't like it, but I can't explain. I cannot articulate in any meaningful way why I do not like the build. It's weird, you know? It's like you look at the build, well, maybe it's because it's so different from all of the other Tudor style house tutorials I've seen. Maybe it's because I'm not using dark oak. Maybe it's because I'm using like worst. Maybe it's because I'm using like worst oak, but well, actually, well, no, it's spruce is kind of like worst dark oak. Spruce has its charm, but honestly, it's spruce in its current use here is just a stopgap measure block, if that makes any sense. Like a Germa in. I'm sorry, you said. You, I know you meant like German Industrial Revolution style, but when you said Germa and I read Germa, I just fucking thought about the content creator. I just imagined Germa doing his Among Us smile. I guess, and I could come to like it given enough time. But honestly, you know what? Hold on. I can I can I can compare it to stuff online. I mean, okay, if I will come to like it, I'll probably come to like it because fuck it, I don't wanna update Adobe Flash Player. I'll keep it to play like one or two old games. Give me a sec. Tudor style houses. Okay, so I'm going to turn on display capture. So a lot of these Tudor style houses that you see, right? Ignore how many tabs I have open. I'm a student. You're good. You're gonna have to get used to it. So a lot of these Tudor style houses feature a brick basal layer and then white plaster slash mortar on top of it. And then there's a roof that, if I had to tonally match, I would use tough. I would use tough if I had to. But there are still there are still like heavy brick features. There's wooden trellises. There's wooden you see visible wooden support beams. And if I was making the house on a much larger scale, actually, hold on. I can show you exactly what I mean. Give me one moment. If I was making the house, fuck! This happens every time I log into my new Forever World. I log in, and I realize I'm in the completely wrong section of the world from where I want to be. This is just so annoying. I'm like, I log in to my new Forever World, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna show you guys the iron farm. And I'm like 55 miles from the iron farm, which I built over here. And then I'm like, hey, I'm gonna show you guys the trade hall, but I'm actually all the way up there. Build an orbital strike cannon. I'm in hardcore. I don't have I'm in hardcore single player. I don't have a single op. Who am I gonna use it on? The dragon? The dragon's gonna be pretty upset, but I guess it's a viable option. Okay, so what I intended to show you. Yeah, I know it. I know you can build an orbital strike cannon in vanilla. What I was intending to show off was, give me a moment. If I was operating on a far larger scale build-wise, right, and I could afford to put in large, like, sectioned off areas like this, if I could afford to build like these cross sections, if I could even afford to build shit. I don't have silk touch. What a dumb thing to do. Goodbye like 16 pieces of glass. Okay, we're gonna go up to the GPMF, the GIPMIF. I don't know. I think that's kind of overkill. Ooh, here's something. If there is a machine that can impart me with a tremendous amount of knockback, and I could fly into the dragon with the force of like a spear, traveling at like, you know, Mach fuck. That would be a pretty cool thing to do. Anyways, let me go up to the mob farm real quick so you can see what I mean in terms of the scale. Ooh. Bro might be cooking. Wind charge cannon, maybe some elite work. Okay, can't even see it from up here. Okay, give me a moment. Da 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 da. Okay, so when you get this high up, right? When I played with this, when I played My New Forever World, my goal was to make like a mega base that I have never done before. So I ended up using like a bunch of shit. And if we want to go to statistics, times used, we'll realize that I've placed like, I don't know, 6,000 pumpkins, 3,700 honeycomb. Damn. Okay. Yeah, 2.6k yellow terracotta, 2.6k, sorry, 2.6k yellow glaze, 2.6k regular yellow, 2,500 sandstone, 2,500 jack-o'-lanterns, 2,200 shroom lights, 1,600 ochre frog lights, 935 quartz pillars, 911 snow blocks, and 700-ish stripped pale oak. I don't doubt that. But yes, honestly, what we are hampered by is the absence of scale. I mean, no, it's just that no one's chatting at the moment. So yeah, this, if I built, hold on, let me just tab over. If I built that if I built this in that type of size with that level of complexity, I could kind of pull it off, okay? I could pull off a Tudor-style house. Well, I mean, you're here, Niresh is here. Oh my god, oh damn, there's actually like 5 people in chat. Oh wow. Oh, okay, well, I guess there are quite a few people here. There's just nobody's chatting except you. Anyways, brick, you see this, like, there is a heavy, like, brick... There's a heavy brick bias, I guess. There's a heavy brick influence in a lot of these Tudor-style houses. There's brick here, there's brick here, this is wood, this looks like mortar. The multi-angles on the roofs look they actually look pretty interesting. Yeah, heavy brick. You know what? You know what we need? We need white concrete. we need to get our hands on white concrete, which means we need to kill the dragon so we get an infinite amount of sand, and we need a gravel farm. Yes, he is. See, yeah, brick, 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 brick. Why'd that open another? Okay, Tudor style house, Minecrafter. Okay, well, ooh. You know what? I can't lie, bro's kind of cooking. Okay, but yeah, this style of Tudor house, like brick, brick. Uh, I would use tough on the roof to better match the colors I've seen, but deep slate is also a good match. Uh, I think I think a lot of them are using white concrete, but basically, that's that is that's the that's about the size of it. And yeah, okay, I'm gonna be so for real with you. It may grow on me given enough time, but I do not like it at the moment. Granted that we can take steps to make sure. Oh, oh yeah, I fucked that up. We can take steps to make it. I don't like it, and you know that. I don't like it. Listen. There's a difference between saying something is bad and acknowledging that I can do better. And honestly, I can do better. We listen, I'm not one of those people who's like, "Oh, when I play Minecraft, I need to hold myself to like the utmost standard of excellence. We need to I could do a lot worse than the build, but at the same time, I think I could do better. It's not a statement of it's not like a statement like, "Oh, I hate this build. This build sucks. It's fucking lame." But at the same time, I think I could do better. The only problem is, right? I part of me is like, you know what? We can do enough better that I want to tear this whole thing down. But the problem is, at the moment we have one, two, three. We have a lot of villagers in there. And this is the vessel that contains all of our villagers for the villager breeding system, which eventually I'm going to need for the iron golem farm. And second off, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29. We have 29 villagers that are already in the cells where they're going to spend the rest of their lives. The rest of their eternal existence is going to be spent up here. So the best thing I could do, honestly, is once I have all of these villagers in their final, I don't want to call it a final resting place. Welcome back. I don't want to call it a final resting place, but once we have all of the villagers in the locations where they'll spend the rest of forever, I may honestly just completely peel off the shell, keep them all inside their little boxes, and then build a larger, nicer Tudor-style house around them. Because honestly, like the fact that shelves are now in the game, it gives us so many things we can play around with design-wise. Like it gives us so many design options that we can play around with. We can fiddle around with design options, and I'm honestly just so excited to see how far we could potentially take this. I mean, okay, I like this look. But you know what, actually? If I did like some sort of gradient between this where I used granite, actually, granite and or terracotta. You know what, actually, polished granite, terracotta, and hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Okay. We start with a texture like that. Into that texture, we work a gradient like this. We work a very careful... Ooh, actually, hold on. If I'm building a road anywhere, This would be a. This would be. I would fuck with this. I would fuck with this style heavy. Hold on. We want to make a. Okay, if we ever build roads, this either set into the ground. I fuck with roads heavy. You need to know this. Okay, think about it. Why did the Roman Empire do so well? Huh? Huh? Well, I mean, actually, it's more than roads. I think it was early good governance and spear and shield phalanx tactics. I think the phalanx was like the first nuclear bomb. But roads are just such an easy, low effort, aesthetic way to make the world feel so much more alive than they already are. To be fair, most of the world is autistic about roads. You ever seen people build them? We have on the planet Earth, we have enough road to pave a way to the moon and back, I think twice. We, the human race, have gone hard on the roads. Damn it. Okay, wait, this is so weird. I have a chunk loader. I have iron golem. I know iron golems are spawning in here. Maybe it's a player distance thing. That being said, it's probably been about half an hour since we last checked. Right? Either way, we need to work on an iron farm. Well, actually, no. Dragon first, iron farm later. So, when it comes to this build style, yeah, we have paved enough roads to reach there and back. 1, 2. Okay, so for walls in future, I'm thinking a pretty decent gradient that I could do is like, we do brick all across the bottom, and then we do brick a little bit higher, and then polished granite. Oh wait, you know what? The rough cut granite. Yes, about 1 light second apart, that's correct. And then create the look of striated, separated layers. And then we go up here. Now, of course, this won't be like a clean 1-to-1, like perfect on paper transitional. But if we could make a Tudor-style house large enough... Why is there just one seed glitching out here? If we could make a Tudor-style house that was large enough, a gradient like this would basically vanish. Also, if you wanted to go really crazy with the color palette, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out. Red terracotta. Plank. Conventional terracotta. Brick. Shit, we're out of regular granite. Whoops. No, think about a 7-block gradient. And then, okay, darkest to lightest. Imagine the aura. Think about the aura you would get. Free aura. Okay, wait, we don't have... Shit, have we smelted all of our clay? Fuck. Okay, hold on. How much more clay can I afford to make? Okay, we'll just put like 16 clay in there to make conventional terracotta. What do you mean too much work? It's gonna look beautiful. Listen, this Hollowhardcore, we're slowing down. We're pumping the brakes. Well, I say this, but it's episode 7 and we know where the stronghold is, so... I guess we haven't pumped the brakes that hard. But listen to me. Gradients are amazing. And once you learn how to work with them, once you learn how to not build block vomit, once you learn a few artistic principles like shading and lighting, okay, like every time there's like a balcony overhang, you shade the underside a darker color. Y'all just don't know ball. Y'all don't know ball. You lack, both of you lack the faculties to appreciate game when you see game. This is this is too light. I want to say, oh, shivers. I get shivers when I build a good gradient. No, no, that's fucking it up. Okay, but all the way here we need red concrete though, because red concrete will be the most rich, darkest. Listen, listen, listen. This is not the entire build. This is not the entire build. And hear me out. There are people who build with amazing gradients. You ever heard of Andy as Yoda? That guy is the LeBron James of Minecraft build gradients. Y'all don't know ball. You don't know. Oh my god. What kind of Philistine doesn't know Andy is Yoda? Listen, Grian is okay. He's the populist. Honestly, Grian is the populist Minecraft builder. And if you've seen the work they do on Hermitcraft, it features gradients. Look at Hermitcraft 10. Actually, all the way back to like Hermitcraft 7. There's heavy like gradient focus. It's just we need to... Okay, you know what? Gradients are lost on small scale builds. If I am building a house that is just that size... Okay, if I'm building a house that is that size, and I'm using a 16 block palette gradient, that doesn't make fiscal sense. Okay, you'd go into more effort securing the blocks than you would if you just made the block, or if you'd go through more effort securing the varied amount of blocks than you would expend like just building the house out of one palette, or out of like a 3-block build palette. But there are block palettes that absolutely cook. You cannot deny the fact that there are like many hued block palettes that go insane. You want a point of reference? I think you could just look up like block palette generator, and every time you click it, it'll give you a few blocks with complementary and contrasting colors. So, for example, it would give me deep slate, and then it would give me calcite. You know, I don't think it's uglier than this entire build at the moment. This build's kind of in need of renovation. Speaking of renovation, this style of pillar is actually one I fuck with enough that I would consider getting rid of this. Except the only problem is, right, I usually build with a base of 1. I usually build Minecraft builds that have a base that have a base size of 1. So, if I wanted to do that, or if I wanted to do this, I would need to effectively... yeah, they are tavern pillars, but okay, let me go get the right block. If I wanted to do that, and I wanted to look like a very sturdy wooden support column was holding something up, what I would need to do then is to do one of a couple of things. So first off, there's one that's meant to look temporary and one that's meant to look permanent, okay? So, the temporary one uses fence. And the fence What did you say that got flagged by auto mod? Okay, so the one that uses fence looks like it's a lot less permanent. It looks impermanent. Granted, there's the cross beams that are attached to each of these, and it looks like. Okay, well that's just a pretty design feature. It looks like there's a central support beam, and then there are struts hammered at a perpendicular, like 90-degree angle to support the mass better, and to prevent the structure from bowing outwards. Okay, if you are a fan of design and technology, that looks like a solid build. And then there's this, which looks like the dividing walls on like a fortress. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to, short of putting like brown glass panes here, so this thing will spread out. Listen, I think you're not autistic enough about building support beams. You don't fuck with support beams, which means your Minecraft houses look like they don't have gravity. You look like you're building shit on Mars. What does bro know about 9.81 meters per second squared downwards? So this beam is a like skinnier version of that. But in the event, I don't think I'm jealous about builds that don't pass OSHA regulations. Okay, when the Minecraft Office of like Safety and Health, the Office Safety and Health Agency comes over and they look at my builds and they like tap this with their knuckles, they're like, "Oh my god, this is sturdy. Look how sturdy this is. Look how sturdy and well built of a construction this is." They go look at yours and they're like, "What the fuck is this? I'm giving you a $50,000 fine." You just don't know ball. You don't know ball. Speaking of, I kind of want to go back and get more mangrove. Yeah, I can afford a $50,000 fine. Yeah, and then you don't fix it, and then you pay a $50,000 fine for every week. OSHA comes back every month and they're like, yeah, it doesn't pass. Do it again. I want to add dark oak to the repertoire. And I feel like it's worth the travel time. Oh, then you're just hemorrhaging money. Assuming they check every month on the first day. Assuming they check your operation on the first day of every month, you are burning... Well, you're burning $600,000 a month. I mean, I guess. And if they do it weekly, you are burning 50,000, 50 times 50,000, 2.5 million, plus 2. You're burning 2.6 million. Wait. No, 50,000. Yeah, you're burning 25 million, $100,000. No. You're burning 2.5 million, 100,000. Yeah? That's 52 times... 52 times 50,000. Yeah, 2.6 million. And that's on a monthly basis. Oh, sorry, that's assuming they charge you on a weekly basis. I don't know what these safety regulation authorities in your country are like. I don't know. Honestly, I would not know jack shit about the Lithuanian version of OSHA. But Singapore takes office safety and workplace health quite seriously. I think it's because in the 90s we had quite a few construction workers dying, and there was a kind of outcry coming out of Bangladesh because so we have a lot of foreign labor, and if you cannot guarantee the safety of foreign laborers. You can afford 50K a week, but 2.5 million a year. Well, wait, hold on. If you can afford 50,000 a week, you can afford 2.6 million a year. Because 50,000 a week times 52, that would be the amount you'd pay in a year. That's okay. I'm assuming the business you operate is a, shall we say it's a it's a cash business. And while you can afford 50,000 on a weekly basis out of your petty cash flow, you would not be able to gather a 2.6 million lump sum. Okay. Understandable. Damn, it's weird how like the worst subjects you have in school always come back to bite you. Me, I was a terrible POA student. I was like the worst. And then that came back to bite me. Oh, that comes back to bite me now. Well, actually, you know what? No. I've just realized I don't handle enough money. I don't handle enough money for POA to be a worry for me. Ooh. Actually, wait. Fuck, I haven't filed my taxes for this fiscal year. Fuck. I'm realizing I'm below the payout threshold for taxes. I don't cross 12K a year, but as soon as I stop being a student, I'm going to have to start. First off, I'm going to have to start cataloging the last 3 years of my tax returns, my null tax returns, and then start. Wait, fuck. Do I need to pay income tax when I earn money on Twitch? Do I need to pay? Oh my god. Fuck. As soon as this becomes like a reliable source of income, as soon as I reach the point where I earn more than okay, so basically, little peek behind the curtain. In my entire career working on Twitch, I have earned about $62 US, and that has been a one-time payout. At this point, it's still way more of a hobby than anything else, which is why I don't spend money. Yeah, 62 USD, which is why I don't spend money on basically anything to, I guess, like improve Twitch output or like Twitch performance, because at this point it's not fiscally responsible. But I am realizing that I'm probably in a country where you need, yeah, it is basically nothing. I live in a country where you probably need to file that under your income tax. It's weird because I live in a country where there's no capital gains tax, which means if you're a millionaire and your money is, well, sorry, if you're a multi-millionaire, if you have like $100 million net worth and you just have a bunch of money just sitting away in the bank doing nothing, you don't file capital gains tax because capital gains tax isn't charged. But you do probably need to file income tax if you earn it via online work. Capital. I mean, honestly, it's a good place to raise a family. Not sure what you're gonna do with the whole Luca situation because two men cannot get married here. So if you want to do that, you're gonna have to get married outside and then emigrate in. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, your spouse is your family, even if you're gay. Even if you're gay, I'm assuming Luca counts towards your family. So no marriage here. Wait. Your annual net trade income in the preceding year is more than 6,000, or total annual income, including employment income and gross rental income, in the preceding year is more than 22,000. You should report your income using the 2-line statement if your revenue is 200,000 or less. Okay, yeah. Or 4-line statement if your revenue is more than 200,000 under the trade, business, profession, or vocation section of your income tax returns. Okay, you know what? That's good. That's good. I don't exceed that limit, but as soon as I exceed that limit, I'm gonna need to start filing taxes, which is. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, sir. No, sir, I don't like... Well, I mean, it's better than going to jail, but I will need to file my tax returns. Honestly, it would be kind of amazing if I could scale this up, right? And all I do is just make sure I have a computer that's up to date. I play the most recent video games. I play whatever's trending on Twitch. I spend like 9 hours a day playing video games, and I'm earning $12, $13 per hour that I'm gaming. And then on top of that, if I can get higher viewership rates, I earn more. That would be amazing. No, the problem is, it's going to take a while of concerted hustle to get to that stage. It is going to take a very, very concerted effort to hustle to get to that point. Yes, yes, then there's YouTube ad revenue. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. Well, damn. I, I was very tempted to just be like, well, damn, send some bits my way. But then I stopped and I thought about it, and I was like, no, I never want to coerce people into like donating. Like, please never feel like you need to. This is a service I give for free. Listen, I am I am a slut, not a whore, because I'm giving it out for free, not for payment. But yeah, please never feel like you're obligated or obliged to donate to me. Listen, I'm throwing it back for the love of the game. But it would be nice to hit the point where I can do this as my second job. And then I could probably go pick up a third job, and then I'd be... I'm straight up jobs maxing. I'm straight up employment maxing. Oh, yes, do tell me the Twitch law. But yeah, I'm just thinking like, man, if I could reach that point. Okay, well, first off, the Singapore government comes down on drug offenses a lot harder than the Lithuanian government would. Used to be what? How define popular. Second off. Okay, it used to be popular in a Japanese streamer's chat, and then you became mod. And then how big are they now? Do I want to know? Ooh. Okay, that's way more than I'm getting. Aw. Yeah, Singapore comes down very, very hard on drug offenses. Like, we hang people. Uh-huh. As in, you should... Okay. Damn. That's unfortunate. Damn! That's true. But if you're doing that, you should probably do it off of Singaporean soil, because they come down very, very hard on drug offenses. Like, I mean, people have died. We still hang people who are caught trying to traffic drugs into the country. So, your best bet would be to launder the money as well as is possible. Move here under the guise of it being like they're all your cleaned up assets, like you're a property tycoon. And if the government ever asks, you just say, hey, you got really big on a few very lucky property trades at the advent of the Russia-Ukraine war or the Ukraine-Russia war. Yeah, yeah. Shit. I may need to start networking. I may need to make a. And then you take that, you put it into property gains, you put it into something that will get you a pretty good return. That will net you a pretty high return. I want to say that a few fixed deposit, that if you put enough money into a bunch of fixed deposits, go to other people's streams and get oh, okay. Ah, got it. So advertising. I don't just actively slut myself out. I gotta go into people's chats and be like, my dad won't pay for my OnlyFans. Wait, fuck. Sorry, that was bad. What I was gonna say, my dad won't pay for college, so I had to start an OnlyFans. My dad won't pay for. My dad won't pay for my college, so I had to start a free OnlyFans. It's just. Okay, my dad won't pay for my OnlyFans is like a one-sentence horror story. No, but do you see those? Do you see those like? Do you go on Instagram and then you go into the comments of a funny cat video and you're like, "Aw, like ooh, this cat looks really chopped. This cat looks mildly retarded. This cat has like way too little jaw." And then the top comment is like, "My dad won't pay for my college, so I started a free OnlyFans." It's like that's like top comment. It's like, you want to see how flexible I am? It's always those like, those e-whores. But yeah, I will force. If I want to network that way, how am I different from an e-whore? Not to be confused with e-whore the donkey. He's friends with Winnie the Pooh. Uh, but yeah, it's you know, you feel me? I you know what? I guess I could network without doing that. But yeah, it's interesting seeing what the current streamer meta would be like. Do how I not pay? How do you not pay taxes in Singapore? Well, that would be capital gains tax. So what you do is you do what I said earlier. You'd bring in all your assets that you have allegedly acquired because you sold off property at the advent of the war, or some other kosher, clean reason. And then you'd bring all your money in, and you'd be like, "Yeah, I wanna emigrate to Singapore because it's such a safe country." Blah blah blah. You become a citizen. You take your oaths. Uh, you are a military-aged man, so you may need to do national service, which is where you give 2 years of your life to the government, and they let you join this kinda not lame club called Safra. But yeah. You do 2 years. You do 2 years in a slave labor camp. Naresh and I were in the same slave labor camp. It was, and then after that, they will call you up for 2 weeks every year for 10 years. You don't want it. Oh, well. Can you get prescribed some sort of medication or some sort of statement that will say, "Hey, I can't serve in the army. I'm allergic to gunpowder." Or like, I'm gay. Or like, I just don't like guns. Just say like, guns scare me. They'll probably. Oh, spine problems would get you out. But yeah, and then in addition to that, you just bring in all your money. You buy property for cheap. You put all your money in. Well, sorry, not buy property. Well, actually, buying property would make sense. You rent property for cheap. You find the cheapest way to live day to day, and oh my god, excuse sweat people are a different breed. Anyways, then you would tell them. You'd basically put all your money in a low risk, low return investment scheme, such as a fixed deposit. So you put like $1,000 in to a fixed deposit. Someone got excused aircon. Fuck me. Anyways, if you get married with Luca, you're gonna have to do it out of the country because gay marriage not legal here. As a matter of fact, as a matter of interest, we only decriminalized homosexual relations in the year 2023. Gay sex was a crime for up until about 3 years ago. 2.5 actually. Gay sex was illegal up to 2.5 years ago. Didn't Granted, it wasn't heavily prosecuted. They didn't come down very hard on you if they caught you with another man, but I guess it's the sentiment that counts. So, I think it was jail and caning because it was a quote unquote act against nature. Which, I mean, loads of male animals have sex with other male animals. Anyways, yeah, so you need to no marriage, or you need to be married outside of the country, and the government would not formally recognize your union. But after that, put all your money into a fixed deposit. Country we're building from the. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. And honestly, if you want to attract rich people to your country and have them spend money in your country, no capital gains tax is a good way to do it. I can't lie. ICL, it makes sense. Banning that guy. But yeah, it's yeah, random. You want to not pay taxes. Ooh. Okay, yeah. For that, what you would need to do is, well, yeah. For that, you just need to earn all your money from capital gains tax. If you make money off of your capital gains tax, I don't think you need to pay into your central providence fund with that. Uh, hmm. Actually, do people who... Oh, that's true. What that means is you won't have any CPF because you're not paying into it. Okay, for that, you don't want to do it in this country because the law will come down quite harshly uh in such cases. For if you make your money on the slightly shadier side of legal, no, that's a bad idea. Especially here. Is this thing still running? Okay, good. Uh, well, heavy penalties for corruption within law enforcement, and they just, yeah, it's just very heavy penalties for corruption in law enforcement. Okay, where's the shrieker? On my soul, there was a shrieker here. You want to go to some well, I mean, you could avoid Africa. That would let you avoid Sparkyville. Shit. Warden approaches. That's the first level, right? Okay. It's just warden approaches. No worries. Damn. These ones where it's like two shriekers next to each other, those ones should be like a war crime or something. It is not fun. Two shriekers next to each other should be classified as some sort of crime against humanity. America, ass. Africa, ass. Asia, too much security. South America, too much... Oh, yeah, you do not want to compete with the cartels. That's... That is... Oh. That's true. Monaco is another place with no capital gains tax. And there's a bunch of people with yachts. Oh, give me a moment. I need to answer a call. Hey, give me a little bit. I will be back in a couple minutes. I need to cook 3 cups of rice. I'll be back in a bit. See you then. Okay, rice cooker is active, but yeah, Monaco, no personal income tax. You don't want to stay in Europe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I too would try and avoid Europe if I had if if uh if I had the popo on me. Um I don't I don't know. The Russia-Ukraine war might make Russia a shall we say inhospitable place in the near future. Yeah. A fractionally less than hospitable location in the near future. I oh, there are other things I would do before that, but I mean potentially. Oh, it's only Swift Sneak 1. Fuck. Okay. No need poppies, no need glowberries, depth strider. No, no. Okay. Man, these books are some ass. These books are some hot mid. Warden advances. Okay. If a warden is advancing, I'm retreating. And let's get to clearing out a different part of the ancient city. Yeah, tactical. It is a tactical retreat. I value being alive. Yeah, there's just so much worth living for. Let me climb up here and see if I can creep my way around. I'm gonna creep through this city. I'm scared as hell. The warden will hear me. That's adorable. Wait, anything dangerous down here? I'm so fucking sneaky. The warden won't see me. I'll get swift sneak. And I'm a weird. Oh. Yeah, pretty valid reason to be afraid. I'm not really sure how one goes about cleansing an ancient city. Do you just like walk around the outer perimeter of the whole city until you've cleared out every single shrieker? Like, what's the deal? That would be a viable tactic if I was playing regular survival mode. Um, I am unfortunately not playing survival game mode. Uh, I'm playing. Oh, well, that sucks. Did they activate a Shrieker? No Shrieker? Okay, big. Warden draws close. Okay. Warden draws close is the one sound effect I am not happy to hear. Damn. Well, I'm glad to hear that one of my treasured viewers is so well protected and so well connected. Where is that big? Where's that big? Where's that big dopey fucker? The sound effect was Warden draws close, right? Not Warden breaks out. I do say. Okay. I think we have done enough for today. Swift Sneak 1. I'll take it if I have to. If I can get Swift Sneak 3, that'd be baller. Ultimately, my plan is to conquer this ancient city, but also, about 10,000 blocks out, there's a cluster of 5 ancient cities that I've seen. I found, like, the most ancient city-looking mountain range ever, and I think it was the highest erosion stat I've ever seen since I figured out the trick with, the noise router and the chunk generation stats. So, I think in light of that, if I do make a endgame base, I'm clearing out all 5 of those ancient cities, and then like connecting them diagonally with a system of tunnels, and maybe even connecting them by like blowing down the walls between them. But that is going to be kind of a hefty goal. But yeah, I have triggered that. I have triggered way too many Shriekers, so I'm gonna leave this shit. Is the Law a big fan of One Piece? I like Law. He's pretty cool. He's his epithet is the Surgeon of Death. That's how you know he's. That's how you know he's cold. I will ask the Law if I ever encounter them. Honestly, I just love One Piece. It's like it's like 1 minute it's like a happy, funny Shonen Jump title, and then the next second you see a kid get shot in the head because they made a celestial dragon angry, and you're just like, oh wow, yeah, this got dark really fast. I forget how dark One Piece is sometimes, and I like recommend it to someone. If I don't have a ticket to meet the Law, okay, duly noted. Well, can you help me ask the Law if you can you help me ask the Law if he's a fan of One Piece? If he isn't, you should put him onto it. It's amazing. But it's amazing in the sense of like soul crushing despair amazing. Especially with a few of the like later arc reveals. Oh. Oh well, let him know if you see him sometime soon. I feel like feather falling should be our next priority, but the next priority should definitely be an infinity bow, or getting myself a villager who has an infinity bow trait. Both of those would make sense, honestly. Huh. Yeah, that's fair. I don't ask my viewers too much about their personal lives. I do want to automate a pumpkin melon farm. That would. You know what? Actually, where's all the stone that I have? One, two. Oh, that's not a lot. That's really not a lot of stone. Okay, maybe a little bit hard for us to start making smooth stone, especially this early in the game. I may need to. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to put in too much work doing anything before, the dragon fight. So, Asia, Africa, North and South America, Europe, and finally Australia. Oh, wow. Oh, that a multinational company. Oh, wait, hold on. We got a little bit more stone here. Oh, I didn't know. I just assumed it was. I assumed you genuinely had that many immigrants in Lithuania, and you were like, yeah, fucking, this many people wound up in the mafia. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me. Like it's a very old story of like an immigrant who comes to a new nation, they don't fit in, mainly due to the likely due to like cultural differences. No, I mean as long as you're within the same country, would the logistics be that bad? Can't imagine it would be, right? Ah, okay. Well, still, you can have Asian, African, North and South American immigrants in Europe who work in organized crime. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh shit, black cat. I wish I had. Do I have fish? Hold on. Hold on. Let me just grab all of this, and I am gonna go see if I can get myself a cat. Ah. Damn it, no fish. Not unless I have some in here. Nope. Now would be a kind of awkward time to craft a fishing rod, right? But at the same time, I do like cats. That is that's such a racist nickname. Why is he called Obu Obu? I really hope there's some sort of like deeper meaning to this. It's not just you. I I hope Obu Obu is a valued and treasured member of the gang. Oh, oh, the one with Steve Harvey. Oh my god. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the guy's full name was like Obu Obu, Obu Obu. Oh god. That's kind of unfortunate. Funny, but unfortunate. Oh, and now we know the etymology behind it. That's cool. I just thought it was some comedically racist epithet. Oh. Whoops. Okay. So now I should be able to farm fish, which should, in theory, get me a cat. But we may be waiting here for a while. Maybe I should put the cat in a boat so it doesn't despawn. It's the tiniest little bit racist. Just the tiniest though, but then again, a lot of the best friendships are built on a little bit of racism. Oh god, do I want to hear any of the others? This is gonna get my channel demonetized. Hold on, where'd that cat go? Okay, so I was sitting here, I was cutting wood, I saw the cat. I realized we don't own a cat. What's a good name for a black cat? Comments are just gonna be like, Obu Obu. Black cat. You know, I could call a black cat like Private Snowball. And then if I catch like a white cat or like a butterscotch cat, I'd name him Gomer Pyle. Chief Tribesman Black Guy. N-word. Imagine that being your gang name. I just quit. I just quit organized crime and go live on the straight and narrow. That's wild. Also, Nero is a pretty good name for a cat. And Nero is welcome to have it African Arrow. Not even like Black Stallion or something. Nero. Yeah, that's how you pronounce the name of the Roman emperor. The Roman emperor. The Roman emperor. Right, Nero Claudius. Or are you thinking like Robert De Niro? I think it's Nero Claudius or like Nero Claudius. It's one of the two. Your nickname's North Seal? I is that a gang thing or do you just look like a sea lion or like a seal? What's the etymology behind North Seal? How did you come by that name? Also, does it? Oh, it doesn't have sky access. That's why this. Oh wait, does it? Okay, it kind of has sky access. I should enchant this. Should enchant this. And I should also get rid of whatever. What is? Okay. Ah, there you are. Now get away from my fishing pond. It needs sky access so I can get more fish. North for being cold and ah. Okay. I thought this was the setup to some sort of joke that I was gonna get caught completely off guard. I thought I was expecting to get a seal these nuts on your chin. See all these nuts on your chin. Or something to that effect. I don't know if I can... I don't know if this is wide enough or deep enough. It should be... Ah. That's cool. Congrats. I don't know if the way the bobber measures is 5 in every direction from where the bobber is centered, or if it just needs to be this large to be counted as a valid body of fishing water. But also, I am quite sure there's an automatic version of this farm, which would give me a lot of stuff that I could trade for emeralds, which would in turn give me a lot of experience. And with all of that experience, what I could do I could probably get my hands on an enchanted bow nice and quickly. That, or I just start turning the wood into sticks and then trading them with the Fletchers. Which, actually, come to think of it, would not be a bad idea. There are worse emerald farming methods. But hear me out. Pumpkin farming is actually cracked. Pumpkin farming is insane. Dengdillion. Dengdillion. I I would not know the etymology behind that name. Yeah, that would go like right over my head. What's a... Oh, dandelion. Okay. Okay. Let me get some of these. Let me get some of these redstone blocks. Shit, we used all of our iron to make... We used all of our iron to make blocks. Ah. Okay. Well, I mean, it's quaint and it's meaningful. Bam. And then the next thing I need to do is make a bunch of gold-powered rails. 30, yeah, 30 should be enough. We need more iron. And then I guess we can set up a pumpkin farm and maybe call it a day. Then I'll go play No West for the Wicked. Wait a second, why is my phone... Oh, right, it's not streaming in native resolution, that's why. Oh, it's not watching the stream in its native resolution. Damn it, stop playing it in auto. 20 factors, they go into the choosing of nicknames, so it has some sort of meaning. Ah, okay. Okay, so we are doing all of this under the understanding that this farm is pretty much temporary. So, actually, you know what? I'm just going to raise a farmer villager to its maximum level, so that I can see whether when a villager has both the pumpkin and melon trades, which is more fiscal or which is more cost effective, which is the which will pay me the best. That's what I'm interested in. Yeah, valid response, TBH. Let me... Oh, I'm gonna need to harvest a bunch of wheat. And I'm gonna preemptively grab a bunch of pumpkins, because I remember like 6 pumpkins for 1 emerald was a pretty good rate. And... makes sense. Okay, so this should be more than enough pumpkin seeds. And then let me just take my... I just realized that wheat actually isn't modified by fortune. There's no way that like a fortune 3 pickaxe is going to get you, you know, a bunch more wheat. So, what makes more sense for me to do is actually to just break all the wheat by hand. We also have some wheat in the cow farm, and I think we have a few... What was I gonna say? We have a few bushels of wheat in the form of a bunch of hay bales. Except hay bales I kind of want to keep as they are. You know what, actually? Crop farm. It would not be a bad idea for us to make a crop farm. A villager-based crop farm. That way I don't do any of the heavy lifting. Then I could farm automatically... I could farm potatoes, carrots, wheat, and beetroot. Wait, for some reason. Give me a sec. Wait. Yo. This lady put a Luffy. Oh my god. Yo, peak. Peak. Me personally, I have a Luffy shrine in my room. Well, no, actually I don't. I have a... I have scantily clad Nico Robin. But in my defense, uh... Lewis didn't want it, and I wasn't gonna let... I wasn't gonna let a... let a little Nico Robin effigy get thrown out with the bathwater. She's just too goated. Robin, my goat. Where's, food, plants, organic. We'll take all this wheat. Why not? Yeah, I need to make a... We need to start automating a bunch more processes. Listen, if I had a Nico Robin blow-up doll, I would just not stream. You would never see me ever again. I would be on some generational Guna timing. Y'all don't understand the type of shit I'd be on. Exactly. Who'd want to stream when I could be doing that? Okay, so melons actually offer a... Okay, 4 melons for an emerald is, I think, a better rate than you would get out of a... I think 4 melons for an emerald is better than pumpkins, because the guy I remember was offering 6 pumpkins for an emerald. Which means we may want to make a melon farm first, or we may want to make a second one, because we already have a pumpkin farm, I mean, albeit a pumpkin farm, quote unquote, which will put us in... which should see us to a... Ah! But here's the thing. Thanks to the 1.21 update, you can, in theory, just feed all of those into a crafter. And the crafter will output it for you. So, we could... Honestly, if it was just... It would put all the melon slices into a chest, and then I would have to do the heavy lifting. I would have to, you know, craft the pumpkins by myself. That might be a deal breaker. But, as is... I think I'm okay with the current deal. I will aim to get a guy who does a pumpkin trade, just to diversify my portfolio a little. But in the meantime, I think that's okay. Now the question is, where am I going to build my pumpkin farm? Where do we have a bit of space? I guess we could build the farm, like, up here. Or maybe a little bit more towards town center. One minecart, one hopper minecart, one hopper. We could get rid of this farm, and this farm would clear out a little bit more space. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Plus, we could even have the feeding. We could have it like feed into here, and we probably wouldn't need to do too much terrain cleaning. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense. We will need to do a little bit, but I think it's a little bit that we could live with. Okay, so starting off, let's clear the backs of these chests as well. Let's clear them to about here. Yeah, that makes sense. And then 1, 2, and then bam, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the farm extends to about here. There will be a glass rim around it, but that can... Well, glass is actually optional. Ow, fuck. I banged my foot. We could do most kinds of rim. Glass rim, solid block rim. But anyways, we would... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Break this. And then we take all of the redstone blocks, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Break these. Break these. Place these. And then we go... Actually, you know what? Melon slices exist in much greater quantities than pumpkin slices. So what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna... Oh, I don't know. How many should I make? Oh, these are dark oak logs. Okay. I'm just gonna make 3 additional hoppers. That's going to increase our operating costs by a little bit, but we can live with that. So, bam. And then bam, bam. And then fill these in. And then we need to figure out a way to have this thing cover the entire surface area, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Place. I'll break this. And then... Actually, yeah, it would make more sense if I just had the tracks going over the whole thing. So, we need 1, 2, 3. And then we need 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And 1, 2. So. Crap. Okay. You know what? Actually, we can probably just build this end line the first. So bam, 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 and then bam, bam. Whoops, no. Oh, right. Okay, well. You know what? I can actually still make this work. Hold on. I just need to imbue it with enough force that it will continue on this. Ah, fuck. Okay. So there's going to be one dead spot here. Well, actually, could I... Could we do this better? Yes. Okay. Okay, so there will be just one random block. Well, actually, There's definitely going to be a... Okay, mathematically, there may not be a way to do this. There are just some equations that are numerically what's the right thing to say? Numerically locked, numerically there are some equations that don't work, you know? No, that wouldn't work. I know enough about Rails to know that that would not work. Okay. You know what, actually? Here's something I could do. I could pipe it here, and then I could have a stair block facing into here. Whoops. Facing into here. Oh, shit, pillager raid. Oh. I see a chance to get my hands on an ominous bottle. Where are you losers going? You're not gonna get the chance to die before I kill you. Come back. Where's your captain? Did I get the raid bottle? Did I? Yes! Oh my god, it's a level 5 raid. Oh, great heavens. We're gonna get so many totems from this. Actually, you know what? Why even fight raids? I mean, we fought them in season 13. What I could do is I could just, build a raid farm, chug this potion, and we would be set. We'd be Gucci. Okay, so it hits here, it bounces off, and then it goes back. Shit. Okay, hold on. Goes back. Back. And you know what? Actually, we could just... I could just put it... There we go. And then, what would theoretically happen in an ideal world is that that I remember to pipe this into here. And then it goes. Hopper goes, picks everything up, goes all the way to the end. Shit. Okay. No big deal. So it'll go all the way to the end. But wait, does that mean... Oh. Okay, I see what the problem is. Easy enough fix, though. Put this here. Have an item... Oh, wait, no. If I do that, I'm going to have to change the item wiring. So, 1, 2, 3. Basically, every hopper is going to have to pump into this hopper. Bam, bam. Whoops. Bam, bam, bam. Every hopper is going to have to face into that one hopper, and as long as there are items there, it turns off the collection. So, okay, we need to get a couple more redstone items. So, do we have any regular stone just lying around? Nope. Do you have quartz? I got a little bit of powdered redstone, get a little bit of quartz. That's only enough to make a repeater. Okay. Actually, wait. Redstone comparator. Place it here. And then every time there's an item in here, this turns on. Which will send a signal here. Okay. Wait, no. That's apparently a cool new way to make a very fast timer. Then what we want is for this item to cause a burnout when there are items in the hopper. Okay, that makes sense. And then when there's no items in the hopper, it activates. Which will... Whoops. Which will... We may need to... which will cause this to activate. So when there's nothing in here, this is active. When this is here, it's retracted. Okay, and then when it's finished draining all the items out, it reactivates it again and sends the hopper minecart on its merry way. Now, I would like to test this. So I'm just going to take half a stack of smooth stone slabs, throw them there, send them along the system. Every now and then we may need to jumpstart the system. Oh, wait. If we have this set up, okay. If we have this setup going, then what I'm going to need to do is, there's only one way this can be connected. Let me just... Okay. So. Okay. And then once it's emptied, it resets the system. Let me try again. This time we'll give it way fewer items so it's got less time to... Wait, shit. That's kind of a key component. Okay. So it locks, dumps all of the items out, and then okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. So now we know the system works. We need to build a... I guess we need to build a little converter. I don't even know what I'd call it. I guess converter is the right word. So first off, we need a dispenser, which is going to cost me my bow. That's unfortunate. Bam. Give me the Vietnam War. Why'd I call it that? Was it because Fortunate Son is always playing? It may have been because Fortunate Son was always playing. Okay, dispenser. Next up, crafting table. Craft... No? Is it a dispenser or is it a dropper? It may be a dropper. Hold on. I'm not kidding. It may be a dropper. I knew it was one of the two. It was dropper or dispenser. Okay. That is how you make a crafter. CRA, and it's 5 pieces of iron, 2 redstone dust. Okay. My iron's in here, right? No? Is it in the hopper minecart? I must have just dumped it in the end chest. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Crafter. Okay. So, this chest gathers melon seeds. Oh, it gathers melons in their final form. Oh no, sorry. This chest gathers melon melon slices. Crafter. Hopper. And then just so I don't have this thing running consistently. Actually, wait. Crafter. Hopper. Block. Comparator. Sticky piston. 2 observers looking at each other. Okay, I may need to get a little bit more. I may need to get a little bit more stone. Cobblestone. Okay, just to make 2 dispensers. Sorry, not dispensers, observers. I don't have the... 2 observers. And for this... We also need stone. We also need stone for the dispenser, for the comparators, which is okay. Comparator. Okay. Bam. Not sure if this is the best way this could have been connected, but... So basically... That's weird. Shouldn't they be... Oh, wait. Okay, weird. I guess something different then, so that... You know what? Fuck it. If I wanted a quiet machine, I would have built something else. Let's just... And then we have the autocrafter running. And we also need to... You know what, actually? The process of the melons growing up is going to be a little bit time consuming. So what I think I'm going to do... Where are my melons? Oh, shit, I only brought like 17 back. Okay. This one has Fortune 3. Better than the axe, which has Fortune 2. So, what? Okay, well, if Fortune 3 doesn't guarantee me 9 every time, then I might as well just... Oh. Okay. 64 plus... wait, no. We need one more. We actually need just one more. Because we need 80, which is 64, 16. You guys get it. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Middle block has to be a slab of some sort. 1, 2, 3. Wait, huh? Why did it not... One, two, three. Then it goes all along the system. Goes up here. Goes all the way around. It should go... Yep, that works. Now, the difficult part is going to be getting enough observers and all the other BS to fill this. Because it's literally just all observers and all pistons, so... Wait, what? Why'd it get stuck up there? Oh. Okay. Well, that may be a problem. What am I allowed to do to fix that? Oh my god. Okay, we're going to have to replace a couple of those blocks with, like, I don't know, top slabs or some shit. Something that it can pull items through, but cannot, cannot get stuck on. Okay, so in theory, how did it get stuck on that? Hello? What? It, I I don't think logic exists anymore. You know what's weird? I built this exact farm in 13, and we had no difficulties. What did we do in 13 that made it work so much better? I need to know. I'm sorry, villagers. You guys are gonna be in the rain for like forever. I guess what I did was I made it an equal number of one, two, three. Okay, so what I did was these four glowstones. Each of those is this farm multiplied once over. So I tell you what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna call it quits today. And the next time we come back, we're going to have to focus very heavily on getting our money up. And the way I intend to do that is melon farming. So we're gonna need 4 times 80 pistons. We're gonna need 4 times 80 observers. We're going to need 4 times 80 melon stems. We're gonna need 4 times 80 dirt. We're gonna need water buckets. We basically take the system we have and tile it upwards by another 300%. So tile it up to 400% of what it is now. So yeah, thank you all. Oh wow, there's 4 of you guys. Let me thank you by name. Thank you, Steak, my goat Elfie. Thank you, Naresh. Thank you, Nameless Watcher. Thank you, Random Plays. And I will catch you guys on the next episode of Hollowhardcore. And then afterwards, I'll